Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Happy. Good morning. How are you guys doing?
Good.
Okay, good. Okay, guys. Before I continue, guys, any questions?
No.
No.
No. Okay. And let's just see where we. Okay. So now what we did yesterday, we said, okay, yes, the hard head. Let's. Okay, so we can say head or chambers. Okay, we have the right atrium. We have the left atrium. We have the. Okay, let's. We see that we have the right ventricle and we have, okay, yes, the left ventricle. Now, what we also had between the right atrium and right ventricle was a cuspid valve or atrioventricular valve, and we call that the tricuspid valve. Is that clear?
Yes.
Whereas, okay, yes, on the other side, we could say, yes, okay, that we had another cuspid valve or atrioventricular valve between left atrium and left ventricle. And we call this one here, yes, okay, the bicuspid valve, or it could be called the mitral valve. You guys got that right?
Yep.
Good. Now, in the respective ventricles, whether it's the right ventricle and or the left ventricle, on the inner sides of the ventricle, we actually, okay, may see that, okay, as the inside wall of the ventricle is thrown into these finger-like projections. Okay, are thrown into these finger-like projections, which are mainly, as okay, we just call them. Sorry, yes, okay, papillary muscles. Okay, so we have those on both. Also, okay, we can say, okay, in both verticals. Okay, so there we can say, okay, the B is okay, the papillary muscles. Now, guys, what we have between the papillary muscles and what we can say is, okay, the ventricular side or the ventricular surface of the AV valves or cuspid valves is that there's going to be, yes, okay, these fibrous bands or straps. Okay, so anyways, okay, between is okay, the papillary muscles, which are okay, finger-like projections of the myocardium inside on the inside of your ventricle. And yes, okay, that surface of the valve that faces towards the ventricle are going to be as okay, these cord-like or tendon-like, that's okay, fibrous strands, which we call the cordae tendineae. Did you guys get that?
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. So if we is okay, said okay, if we did it this way and say, let's see what's okay. Next is okay, this here is okay, is the right ventricle, for instance. We could say it's okay. Let's put it this way, that this here is okay, is going to be the, sorry, the right atrium. Now in between these two is okay, we had the tricuspid valve. Okay. Where this side of the tricuspid valve here is okay, will be just okay, facing up into the atrium. So that's going to be it's okay, the atrial surface. Where we can see it's okay, this side of the valve here is okay, will face towards the ventricle. So that's going to be the ventricular surface. Clear? And in the ventricle, yes, okay, the inner side of the ventricle is thrown into these folds here, which we call the papillary muscle. And between these papillary muscles and the ventricular side or surface of your, what do you want to call that? Cuspid valve was going to be, yes, okay, the cordae tendineae. So you can mainly say it's okay, okay. So the way that I remembered the name here was, well, okay, as cordae, although not actual cardiac or cardial. Okay, but I say, okay, at least, okay, cordae or cordae, C-O-R-D-E. Sounds like cardiac. And tendineae mainly, as okay, just is from tendons. So they are mainly as okay, tendons between as okay, the papillary muscle that attach onto the ventricular surface of your, what do you call that, cuspid valves. Okay, now please mind, guys, that we only find these attached to the cuspid valves. Okay, or atrioventricular valves. Okay, we don't have, yes, okay, cordae tendineae between, yes, okay, the ventricles, or yes, okay, papillary muscles. And let's say, yes, okay, the semilunar valves, which were the pulmonary valve on the right side and the aortic valve on the left side. Did you guys get that?
Yeah.
Okay. And these cordae tendineae here is okay. They mainly is okay do the same as any tendon is okay. They pull and push. Or you can say pull and then relax. Okay, yes. So these are mainly going to yes, okay, be responsible for most of the opening and closing of the flaps or cusps, as we call them, of the valve. Is that clear?
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, what may happen, for instance, yes, okay, as a result of a heart attack, even yes, okay, a mild heart attack. Okay, what may happen is that, okay, yes, this let's say it's okay that, let's do this way and see that this papillary muscle here is okay, for instance, yes, okay, suffers an attack. Okay, or not even a heart attack, even yes, okay, if yes, okay, the tendon just ruptures. Okay, what's going to happen? The flaps of the valve that it will be pulling onto will not be properly functioning. So that can actually be as okay. One of the reasons that okay, as mild heart attacks may lead to as okay, valvular problems, that the valve doesn't open properly or closes properly. Okay. Any questions at this point here?
No.
Okay, guys. So just look. And let's just do this for now. That was not here. So that's pretty much okay as where we have it. Right, okay. So you guys can see the PowerPoint, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. Thank you. So up here, yes, okay, that's mean that's okay, baby says okay, we could have any atrium. Okay, it could be right atrium, it could be left atrium. Most likely it's the right atrium, but peace be with that. Okay. Down here, yes, okay, that is your ventricle. So that's okay. On the ventricular surface, we have these finger-like projections called the papillary muscles. And that's okay, from the papillary muscles are the chordae tendineae. Now, don't worry about the primary and secondary. That's okay. Okay. But as you can see, it's okay. Where is it that they attach onto? They attach onto, is okay, the ventricular side of the AV valve. Clear? Okay. So this means that's okay, just a diagram. This is how it looks. More or less okay in real life. Okay. So they're actually they are looking on the inside of the ventricle. Okay. So you can say that these here, that will be as okay, the papillary muscles. And these become the chordae tendineae, and this is mean it's okay, going to be it's okay, the surface of your valves. Did that make sense?
Yes.
Good. And so here just okay, it's a little demonstration of it's okay, how it may, it's okay, how these we can say it's okay. It's okay. A scan of the heart may look on an ultrasound. And if you look pretty close, you actually is okay, at some point will be able to see as okay, chordae tendineae in the scan. Maybe I'd be able to just okay, pause it right at that moment. Now, guys, please, it is not me who chose the music for this video here. Okay, but there's going to be some music playing in the background. Oops. I don't know why it does that. So you can see these. Damn it. Okay. Here. If you pay close attention to these are your coordinates in the knee, and you can actually see it's okay. Okay, guys, so that's how that goes. Yeah, okay. Or we can even see, let's see, I hope we sorry. Okay, let's see if it wants to do what we tried to do yesterday. Okay, so again, guys, well, okay, yes, you will find this picture here, it's okay, in your books as well. Clear? But if you see here, no, let's just do it this way. Okay. So we can see this fellow here. That is the, okay, it's very right. As that's the right atrium. And we can say it's okay. All this here is okay, will be the right ventricle. Likewise, it's okay, we have the left atrium. And likewise, it's okay, we have the left ventricle. Yeah, okay. And now if you look here.
You're not sharing your screen. We're just looking at each other.
Okay. Shit, that's okay. I thought, okay, yes. Sorry. Thanks for letting me know. Otherwise, okay. Let's hope it. Okay. Good. Sorry. You can see it now, right?
Yes.
Okay. So let me just go back to yes. Okay, where I was. How about you missed? So you can say this fellow here is your right atrium. I guess it should not. We can say this dude here is just okay, your right ventricle. Likewise, okay, yes, we have our left ventricle, and okay, yes, we have our left atrium. And if you look here, this, for instance, this, for instance, this, for instance, this, and or this, that will be, yes, okay, your papillary muscles. And between the papillary muscles and just the ventricular surface of your valves, which is going to be here. Right now, the mean is okay, just show the valves that's open. But that will be, yes, okay, your cordia tendinae. Did that make sense?
Yes.
Yes.
Good. And one thing that okay is mainly it's okay. Unfortunately, it's okay. Just so even it's okay when you look here, we say it's okay. Let's see. This was the right atrium. You can say it's okay, the right ventricle. He says okay, the left atrium, and it's okay, the left ventricle. Okay, and what I said was okay, yes, this separation is still going to be as okay, myocardium that runs between the right ventricle and the left ventricle was what we call the interventricular septum. Intervenmania, okay, was because it is in between. Now, please, guys, make sure that you know the difference between inter and intra. Clear? So inter is going to, yes, okay, be in between. In between what? Ventricular, pertaining to the ventricles. So in between the ventricles is that this septum. Septum is mainly, yes, okay, just a common term that we use for anything that we can say, okay, separates two sides. Just like, okay, as your nasal septum. We separate the right side of your nose from the left side. Did that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So that's a common term. Okay. But here you guys says, okay, so that's okay. That septum, that separation, nose is going to be the intranasal. Because that is inside the nose. Okay. It's going to be interventricular because okay, it separates the right ventricle from the left ventricle. Whereas if you, for instance, says okay, intraventricular, that will be referring to yes, okay, anything inside the ventricle. You can have okay, it's an intraventricular clot, a blood clot or something like that. Okay, so that will mainly mean that okay, if you have a blood clot inside the ventricle, that will be called intraventricular. Okay, so please, yes, okay, make sure that okay, yes, you know the difference between these two here. So cardiac tendon mainly, yes, okay, was just, yes, okay, tendinous structures that attach the ventricular surface of the AV valves to papillary muscles, which are, yes, okay, finger-like projections on the inside of the ventricular surface, or inside of the ventricle of the heart. Did you guys get that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Good. Let's see. Okay. Now, guys, let's talk about yes. Okay, let's do it this way and say yes. Okay, we have basically yes. Okay, three types of circulation. Okay, there's going to be three types of circulations of blood, roughly speaking. Okay, so let's talk a bit about yes. Okay, circulation of blood. Circulation of blood. Now, guys, please keep in mind that the word circulation actually is going to, yes, okay, encompass two terms. Okay, so that's going to be, yes, okay, supply plus drainage is going to make, yes, okay, circulation. Is that clear?
Yep.
Okay. Then now, guys, usually it's okay when we talk supply. That is going to be as okay through the arteries. So that's why we generally as okay will call it as okay arterial blood supply. Did that make sense? Whereas when we talk drainage, that's most likely as okay going to be through veins. So that's why we call it as okay venous drainage. Okay, but these two as okay being referred to together is going to be as okay the circulation. So you can take, okay, yes, the circulation of blood to any organ. Okay, okay. Now, if somebody asks you, yes, okay, what's the circulation of blood to this organ? Through which blood vessels? Let's just take a straightforward example, for instance. This is okay, yes. Let's say it's okay, let's put it this way and say it's okay. Circulation of the kidney, for instance. Yeah, now that circulation of the kidney is going to be, when we talk about it's okay, is going to be it's okay through it's okay the renal artery. Okay, but the renal artery that's only going to be as okay we can say responsible for the supplying part, supplying blood to the kidney. Okay, whereas okay, yes, on the other hand, well, okay, yes, since you're talking circulation of the kidney, is going to be as okay. On the other hand, it will be the renal vein. Did you guys get that?
Yes.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Now where the renal artery comes from, and so on, so on, so we'll talk about that at a later instance. Okay, but the thing here is, yes, okay, if you've been asked about, yes, okay, what is the renal or what is the supply? They may not even use the word arterial. They just say what's going to be responsible for the blood supply to the kidney. I'm sorry, that answer is going to be straightforward. That'll be the renal artery. Whereas there's okay, what's going to be responsible for the venous drainage of the kidney or the drainage of blood from the kidney. That's going to be the renal vein. Whereas if they say, okay, what's responsible for the circulation of blood of the kidney, then that's going to be as okay, old renal artery, which will supply, and the renal vein, which will drain. Did that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, and ideally, as okay, these two, as okay, blood flows are kept separate. And that's why I say, yes, okay, a lot of these things here that we are going to be talking about, or that we talk about, you find, yes, okay, day to day, as okay, common examples in your life. You have a house, right? Or at least you live in one right now. This morning, when you went to the kitchen, bathroom, restroom, whatever you call it, and opened the tap, what did you get?
Water.
Good. Why were you able to get water? Because your household is being supplied water from somewhere, right? Either the city or vale or whatsoever. Clear? So what do you call that water? I already said it. It's because your house has a water supply.
Supply.
Did that make sense? Okay. You brush your teeth, you wash your face, you wash your hands, you took a shower, whatever you did. That water that is used is going to go out through the
Drain.
drain. So that's going to be as okay the water drainage of your house, right? Clear? Okay. And you can see as okay that's going to be as okay a separate pipe. Clear? So you can say, okay, my household has a water supply, and there's going to be as okay a water drainage. Okay. But if you talk about those two all together, yes, okay, that becomes, yes, okay, you can say the circulation of blood of water to my house. Or if you just talk money, everybody understands money, right? Circulate money would be that, okay, yes, whatever money comes, goes. You get a check, well, okay, most of it will be gone in like no time, right? Because you got rent, you got bills, you got this, you got that, you got your phones, you got, okay, yes, exact things to pay for. So that's just, you can say it's okay, the circulation of money. So why do we call it a circulation of money? Because it's okay, whatever you received is going to just okay be passed on. Okay. But if you just collect the money as okay and put it in a chest and sit on that chest and say, well, okay, nobody's that would not be circulation. Okay, then you just be stocking up. Clear? So for circulation, that's okay, whatever comes goes. Clear? So for circulation of blood, well, okay, whatever blood comes to an organ will eventually, it's okay, leave the organ. Did that make sense? Okay. Now, pretty much okay, where it's going to be as of the most importance is going to be as okay, the supply. Okay. But generally you can say it's okay, the blood or the body has as okay 3 circulatory systems or 3 systems of circulation of blood. Yeah. So the yes, okay, circulation is of blood. That's okay. There are 3 types of circulation of blood. There's going to be as okay where we commonly as okay will call the systemic circulation. Is that clear?
Yep. Yep.
Okay. Now the word is all in the systemic. Oh, that's okay. The ick is mainly as okay, just pertaining to what? System. So they mainly call it okay the systemic circulation because this is going to okay supply. Maybe it's okay we can say the circulation to organs of the body systems. But there's going to be a fellow that's going to be accepted out here. Except from lung. Did that make sense?
Can you
Okay.
repeat what's in the parentheses? I'm missing something.
It's going to be as okay the circulation to the organs of the body systems,
Thank you.
except from the lungs. So we can make says okay, systemic circulation that's going to be as okay, and we can say it's okay, mainly as okay, what as okay, mainly as okay, originates of the aorta. Or we can say it's okay, the aorta is going to be responsible for the systemic circulation. Did that make sense, my dear?
Yes.
Ali says, okay, the systemic blood supply or arterial supply. Clear? Okay. Now, the other one is going to be as okay, and we mean as okay, just for call as okay, the pulmonary circulation. And now you can mainly see as okay what that is going to be. Okay. Now mainly as okay, be as okay, your pulmonary artery. On the arterial side, and okay, yes, the pulmonary vein on the venous side. Right, okay. But what the main says will be as okay responsible for your pulmonary as okay circulation is going to be as okay the right side of the heart. Which is going to be as okay the right atrium plus yes okay the right ventricle. And from the right ventricle, yes okay goes the pulmonary artery. Then we have the lungs. And from the lungs, well, that was going to be the arterial supply, right? Okay. And from the lungs, that's okay, do we have, yes, okay, the pulmonary veins. So that will become, yes, okay, your pulmonary circulation.
Can you repeat that, please?
Pardon me,
Can you repeat that?
no problem there. Let's look at the heart. Your right atrium, the right ventricle. Clear? We can say it's okay, in between those, that's okay, do we have the lungs? And then it's okay here, we can say it's okay, is the left atrium, and okay, just left ventricle. Did that make sense? Now, guys, your pulmonary circulation. Okay. Now, primary as okay, it will be as okay through the pulmonary artery that supplies blood to the lungs. And it will end at okay, as the end of your pulmonary vein. Clear? But what they say is that okay, as your pulmonary circulation starts as blood is in the right atrium. From the right atrium, it goes to the right ventricle. From right ventricle, it goes to the pulmonary valve into the pulmonary artery. Then it goes to the lungs. Okay. And from the lungs, it goes just okay via the pulmonary vein and empties into the left atrium. But we can mainly say it's okay. All this here is okay marked in blue. Is your pulmonary circulation. which is mainly responsible for the supply and the drainage. Okay, but you can mainly say that that's going to be the right side of the heart that is responsible for the pulmonary circulation, because the blood that goes to the lungs is pumped by the right atrium to the right ventricle, from right ventricle to the pulmonary artery to the lungs, from where it is drained via pulmonary vein into the left atrium. But this is where your pulmonary circulation starts. This is where the pulmonary circulation ends, because then we have that's going to be the left heart. So the left heart, which is going to be your left atrium and left ventricle, is actually going to lead to what we call the systemic circulation, which we know that yes, the left ventricle opens up into the aorta, which I said yesterday was the main artery that supplied directly or indirectly all organs, all systems, all structures in the body, except from the heart. Except from the lungs. Did that make sense? So we just took earlier off this aorta is going to be your renal artery will go. Okay. And it's they will go to the kidney. On the other hand, it will drain into the renal vein. The renal vein will become a part of your inferior vena cava. So all that circulation of blood to all different organs, so and so and so, is going to be called the systemic circulation, and that ends as those superior vena cava, and on the other hand, inferior vena cava enters or empties into the right atrium, from which the pulmonary circulation starts. Did that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's why they say that let's do it this way. That the right side, or the right side of the heart, is part of the pulmonary circulation. And the left side of the heart leads to the systemic circulation. But as I said earlier, circulation will include both arterial supply and venous drainage, which is through arteries via veins. Okay. So the supply of the arterial supply from the lungs, to the lungs, comes from the right side. At the other end, is going to be the venous drainage. That will complete. These two will be the arterial supply and venous drainage. Both will make up the circulation. Did that make sense? So right side of the heart, which means they're going to be the right sided chambers. And you can say it's with their valves will be responsible for the pulmonary circulation. Whereas the left side of the heart, what do you mean by the left side of the heart? The left atria and left ventricle with their valves, mitral and aortic valves. Okay, which means yes, okay, will be responsible for supplying blood to yes, okay, to the aorta, which is mainly yes, okay, responsible for yes, okay, the arterial, oh sorry, as we can say, okay, the systemic circulation. Of course, yes, okay, the aorta will just go to yes, okay, to the arteries, and but the other end yes, okay, that blood will drain yes, okay, via veins into veins that okay, yes, will empty into the right side of the heart, but that's technically where the end of your systemic venous drainage finishes. Did that make any sense?
Yes.
Okay. The person who asked me to repeat, did she got the repetition that she needed? Okay, good. So right-sided heart, pulmonary circulation, left-sided heart, systemic circulation. What do you call by, or what do you mean by the right-sided heart? The right atrium and the right ventricle with the respective valves. What do you mean by the left-sided heart? The left atrium and the left ventricle with their respective valves. Clear? Okay. What comes off the right atrium? Oh, sorry, the right ventricle? The pulmonary artery, which just supplies to the lungs. On the other end, the lung means okay gives off the pulmonary vein, which goes to the right, to the left atrium. So that's where it's okay. You say it's okay that your pulmonary circulation is over because the lung got supplied and the lung got drained. After that is the systemic circulation, which means yes, okay, come from the birth system, where you can say it's okay, all other systems, all other organs, glands, tissues, structures are being supplied by the systemic circulation, except from the lung because they had their own circulation, which was the pulmonary circulation, which came from the right side. Okay, so that's why he says, okay, left-sided heart responsible for the systemic circulation. Because of the left side of the chamber or left ventricle comes the aorta, which is the major artery of the body that supplies every structure in the body except from the lung, because that got its supply from the pulmonary artery entering through the pulmonary vein, which is not a systemic vein because it's a separate circulation or circulatory system. Did that make sense? And now, yes, okay, now I said it earlier, yes, okay, I said 3. And some of you are going and wondering, yes, okay, well, what is the third one? Let's just, okay. So we said, okay, yes. We said pulmonary, which is, okay, yes. This is, okay, to the lungs. We said systemic, which we could say, okay, is to all structures in the body. And here's okay, there's going to be okay, an exception, which is except from the lung. Okay. And then, yes, okay, Now, guys, practically, it's okay. It is a part of the systemic circulation. But they just call it as okay. They were referred to as okay as being a specialized circulation. And that's going to be as okay what we call the coronary circulation.
So the coronary circulation is part of the systemic circulation? It's like a
Yes,
subset.
practically. But we can say, okay, due to its clinical importance, as okay, they just say it's a specialized circulation. And what is it? Okay, now in the circulation here, as okay, we can say, okay, the main thing that is of importance is still going to is practically as okay, going to be as okay, the arteries. So we actually, that's okay, just will chalk off, just okay, what we will call the coronary arteries. But just as okay, just as you have arteries, you also have veins. Okay. But our main focus will mean is okay, just be on the coronary arteries. So we can mean as okay, since we say arteries as okay, they supply. What do they supply? The myocardium. Did that make sense? Okay, so practically, guys, okay, that's what we have. Because we can say, okay, we say as okay, we have the right ventricle, left ventricle. In the left ventricle, yes, okay, we have the, we can say, okay, this is the aortic valve. Right, okay. And off the aortic valve is going to be, yes, okay, the aorta. But pretty much, okay, it's right at the very beginning of the aorta. Is it that we actually okay, find that okay as the coronary arteries springs off. Clear? Okay, so you can say practically yes, okay, they come under yes, okay, the systemic circulation, but we just take it as a separate circulation here. Okay, now so some of you say, okay, why in the blue do they call it a coronary? Why couldn't they just call it a cardiac or myocardial supply or arteries? Why coronary? Because guys, when they first just okay looked at the heart, when they first looked at the heart, and we can say it's okay here, do it this way and say it's okay. This is what they saw. Something like this. What they mainly found was that okay, as the coronary arteries, or what they end up calling the coronary arteries, actually is okay, found like something that okay is look like a crown around the heart. So it actually is okay, it looked like a crown. And that's what the word corona means. Some of you will say Corona, isn't that the name for beer? Okay, so are you trying to convince me that you never had a beer?
Had a beer.
Okay, have you ever had a Corona beer?
Yeah.
Good. Okay. I'm not going to go and yes, okay, how was it? Okay. I don't know. But why do they call it a Corona beer? There's something on the can. Yes.
Isn't there a crown?
There's a crown on it, right? Okay, why would they call it Corona, or why would they call it a Corona?
They call themselves the kings of beer,
Okay, the Kings of Beers. Well, okay.
but a crown goes on your head. So
Okay. Yeah. For me, yes, okay, they may also say that, okay, as once you have a beer, you feel like a king. I don't know about that, but so that being king, okay, then we can always argue about that because everybody has their own taste. So anyways, but okay, peace be with that. So yes, okay, it just looks like, okay, yes, I look like a crown around, yes, okay, the heart. Okay, clear? Okay. Now, guys, those of you who don't like names, well, okay, too bad. But just look here. Okay. So this is how I mean, yes, okay, have been doing it. So we can say it's okay, the coronary arteries. Let's just put this in the middle. Oops, shit. The coronary arteries. Now, guys, to begin with, it's very straightforward. Okay, guys? It's very straightforward. We have two main coronary arteries. So I'm just going to write main coronary artery as MCA. Okay. But what does MCA mean? Stands for here is going to be as okay, the main coronary artery and main coronary artery. Okay. So we pretty much okay got two main coronary arteries. One is going to be as okay, what we call the right coronary artery, or the right main coronary artery. Why do we call that main? Yes, okay, because as it springs off, it takes a right course. It goes towards the right side of the heart. Did that make sense? Which mainly is okay, should be obvious. Okay, then what do we call another one? That's going to be the left main coronary artery. And why do we call it that? Mainly as okay, because that takes a left course, or it goes towards the left. Did you guys get that?
yeah.
Good. Now, from your right main coronary artery, that is further going to, yes, okay, oh, shit. Let's just see. Okay, let's just go to these colors. From your right main coronary artery is mainly going to go off two main branches. Okay. Your right main coronary artery is going to give off two main branches. One is going to be what we call the marginal artery. Is that clear?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. Thank you, dear. And the other one, now this one here is may actually go under two names. Okay. But that's going to be something which will be common, and then there's something in the name that's going to be changed. So it will be called the posterior. Okay, now when we say posterior, what would that tell you? That's going to most likely run on the back side, on the posterior side of the heart. Okay. Now the thing, and at the end is going to be artery. Clear? The thing that it may be interchangeably called can be the posterior interventricular artery. Clear? So what did that tell you? Okay, this is mainly just a name that has been given in accordance to its location on the posterior side of the heart, where in between the right and left ventricle. That's mainly where it runs.
So it can be called posterior artery or posterior interventricular artery?
No.
Just one. Okay.
No, listen. Artery is going to be a common term for the second name as well.
Okay.
They are arteries, right?
Yes.
Good. So it can be called the posterior interventricular artery. Now, why that? If you look at the back side of the heart, this posterior interventricular artery mainly will be running roughly in between the left ventricle and right ventricle. So mainly it's because it took a course in between the two ventricles. That's why they called it the interventricular, but on the posterior surface of the heart. So that's when it became the posterior interventricular artery. Did that make sense?
Yeah.
Good. Another name that, and that's mainly only this part here that is changed out, the interventricular part. The posterior part is copy and pasted. The artery part is copy and pasted because it is still an artery. It still runs on the posterior side of the heart. Okay, but some people don't call it the posterior interventricular artery, but rather call it the posterior descending artery. Mainly because, as it was running in between the right and left ventricle, it was actually also descending down. Did that make sense? So both names are correct. Either to call it the posterior interventricular artery or to call it the posterior descending artery. Did that make sense?
Yeah.
So they can be called
Yes.
both. Is that clear? Okay, they can be called both. Posterior descending artery or posterior interventricular artery. Did you guys get that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Thanks. Okay. Now, guys, the branches of your left main common artery, or main coronary artery, sorry. Okay. The branches of your left main coronary artery are going to be now this is also going to, yes, okay, branch into two branches. Or we can say, okay, give off two main arteries. And guys, okay, we have a posterior interventricular artery or a posterior descending artery. There's going to be an anterior counterpart. So this artery here, likewise, also can be called as, okay, the anterior. So again, yes, okay, may go under two names. Interventricular artery. Or the word interventricular could be, as okay, replaced by the word descending. And of course, it's okay, that was artery. So what did that tell you? That, okay, yes, if you, for instance, okay, was looking at, okay, as the anterior surface of the heart. Okay, that was going to be, yes, okay, a branch that branches off from your left main coronary artery. That will be running in between the right and left ventricle on the anterior surface of the heart, on the anterior side of the heart, called the anterior interventricular artery. Which mainly also you can say, okay, it descends down like this. It goes down like this from the main coronary artery. And that's why some people call it as, okay, the anterior descending artery. Why anterior? Because it's going to be on the anterior side of the heart. Clear? Okay. And okay, as it descends down as it runs. And of course, it has an artery. But some people also like to call it the anterior interventricular artery, mainly because it runs pretty much, okay, as in that groove between, yes, okay, the right ventricle and the left ventricle. So in between is, okay, the two ventricles. Did you guys get that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Clear? Okay. Now, guys, the second branch of your left main coronary artery is going to be, as okay, what we call the circumflex artery. Okay. Okay. Now, the word circumflex, if you mainly look at it, it mainly is, okay, means something that circles around. Circum from circle, flex is, okay, turns or bends. Okay, so that is mainly, yes, okay, based on, yes, okay, what this fellow here does. He or she, yes, okay, we say that, okay, this was your left main coronary artery, gave off, okay, yes, the anterior interventricular. And we can say, yes, okay, from here, yes, okay, it's going to be a branch that goes like this. And that means, yes, okay, circles or circumflexes around and goes, yes, okay, to the backside of the heart like this. And of course, yes, okay, we're doing, yes, okay, down branches like this anyways, but Means okay because it circles around like this, around the left boundary of your left ventricle. That they call this one here the circumflex artery. Okay. Now here we can say as okay, this is your right main coronary artery. Clear? Okay. And okay, as main, that's okay, it will run like this. So all this is okay will be your right main coronary artery. Where we can see that okay, it gives us this branch here. Okay, now it's practically as okay, it runs on the inferior surface of the heart like this. And then it gives off okay as the posterior interventricular artery, which actually is going to go onto the back side of the heart and run down. And the back side of the heart is okay in the groove between the right ventricle and the left ventricle. Did that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Now just give me 1 second. There's just something I want to show you guys. Okay. It's okay. The PowerPoint doesn't have okay as a diagram of. Okay, guys. Can I have your attention, please? Here. Can you guys see this?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So, well, okay, this is your aorta. And you can see my cursor, right?
Yes.
This is your aorta. Now, this is an anterior view of the heart. Clear? Okay. So you can mean it says, okay, now since that's okay, it's an anterior view, it's okay, whereas on your right side, which will be over here, is going to be the left side of the heart. And what you know, your left side is going to be, it's okay, the right side of the heart. So this fellow here is your right, it's the left main coronary artery. Left main coronary artery, the right main coronary artery. Did you guys get that?
Yes.
Okay. So this is your right main coronary artery. Now you say, okay, if this was the left main coronary artery, what did it give off? The anterior descending, or the anterior interventricular artery. Whereas this one here, and okay, yes, it circles back like this. But that's going to be as okay, your circumflex artery. Did that make sense? Okay, so this fellow here It would be your circumflex artery. Now this was your right main coronary artery. And we see that, okay, it gives off two branches, one that runs like this. This red fellow here. That is the marginal artery. Clear? Okay. Now this was the right main coronary artery, and it gave off this other branch, which means, okay, look, that's okay, runs onto the posterior side. So that becomes just, okay, your posterior descending or the posterior interventricular artery. Did you guys get that? Okay. Now, unfortunately, it's okay. The diagram in the book, yes, okay. I don't have that as oh, maybe let's see. But you can see them in, yes, okay, in the figure 11.1. Your coronary arteries. Let me see. Or even here, let's just pick. So, oh, you guys can, let me see. Okay, sorry. Let's see. Let's look at this one here. That's why this thing is shut down. So, you guys can see this fellow here?
Yep.
Oops. Okay, that's probably a bit too much. So it's okay, again, it's okay, an anterior view of the heart. Okay. So this fellow here, the right main coronary artery. This fellow here, the left main coronary artery. The right main coronary artery gives off the marginal artery. And this fellow here, which actually is okay, will go, yes, okay, on the back side. And you can say it's okay, when it's okay, be running back here, but that becomes, yes, okay, your posterior interventricular or posterior descending artery. Now this here is was your left main coronary artery. So it gave off the anterior descending or anterior interventricular artery. Clear? And or it also gave off this other branch, which is going to be the circumflex artery, which actually is goes and give a branches down like this. And but also it's circles onto the back side of the heart. Did you guys get that?
Yeah.
Yes.
No. So that becomes just your coronary circulation. Okay. Now, the question is why is it that this coronary circulation here is so important? We can take the heart. Let's just go into Valentine Days mode. Clear. And I say, yes, we have a right main coronary artery. Yeah, that's a left main coronary artery. Okay. The right main coronary artery gave off the marginal artery. And that's what becomes the posterior interventricular artery. Your left main coronary artery gives off the anterior descending artery or anterior interventricular artery and the circumflex artery. Now let us just say that your coronary artery, for instance, that this coronary artery here, let's say it's the anterior descending is it gets blocked at this point here. What will happen? Well, this is going to give off smaller and smaller branches. But you can say it's a blockage here actually will cause that as all the area of the part that was supplied by branches coming from the anterior descending artery. It's from this point here, it's beyond will not get the blood that they need, and that eventually that's is going to cause that the person suffers from a myocardial infarction or what we call a heart attack. So that's pretty much what happens in a heart attack. That the heart or the myocardium, that's why they call it myocardial. So the myocardium does not receive the primary oxygen that it needs. And you say, out of all the goodies, why is oxygen so important? Because it's going to be oxygen that actually is will enable the mitochondria and the myocardium to utilize the glucose to produce the ATPs and so on. So that it will need to keep on pumping. So that chest pain that people may experience during a heart attack, I just call that a cry for air. Just think if you can't get air for, I'm not talking extensive periods, just 1 minute. What would you feel like? desperate, right? Okay. You may cry for mercy for yes, okay, to be yes, okay, just allowed to just breathe once. You can take my laugh afterwards, but let me just breathe once. Right. Okay. So yes, okay, likewise, that's okay. The heart is crying for air, for oxygen. That's mainly that's all you can talk about is okay, what chest pain is. Now, guys, does anybody have any questions regarding the coronary circulation? So you can see, yes, okay, what could be questions that could be asked? What each of the following is a branch of the right main coronary artery? Or this is a branch of your right main coronary arteries or left main coronary arteries. Or which of the following is not? And so on so. Did that make sense? So we mainly had only two main coronary arteries, the right and the left. And each of these two is okay, each divided into two sub-branches. Your right gave off the posterior descending or posterior interarticular and the marginal artery. Whereas the left gave off the anterior descending or the anterior descending or anterior descending or anterior interventricular, artery and the circumflex. Clear? Okay. Now you have to know, yes, okay, that the anterior and posterior interventriculars can also be called the posterior and anterior descending. Because you can be given, yes, okay, any name as an option. That's the kind of question that you get. Did that make sense? Okay. Now, if you get labeling, if you get a labeling diagram, I'm not saying that you will have, but if you can write whichever name you want, you don't have to write both. You don't have to write as okay, interventricular and descending. You can go with any of the names. Okay, you don't get extra point for that by writing both. Okay, but if you call it posterior, the anterior, and anterior, the posterior, that's okay. It doesn't really matter whether you wrote interventricular and descending. Well, okay, that would be wrong. If you misplace the anterior with the posterior and posterior with the anterior. Capiche? So, yes. Okay, guys. So just like arteries, we had veins. And all those coronary veins, which means, okay, it takes blood back from the myocardium, right? They will empty into the right atrium. Your coronary veins, they will also, yes, okay, empty into the right atrium through what they call, yes, okay, the coronary sinus. Now, I may be able to show you what the hell that is. So let me make sure I share this thing here with you guys. Sorry. Okay. So where were we? Okay. Yes, okay, out of all the diagrams, yes, okay, they didn't have this one. But guys, you can see the heart, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and okay, here they mean, yes, okay, just have open the heart and okay, just remove the anterior walls of the chambers. So actually, it's okay what you're looking at in the side of the heart, but this is going to be okay the posterior wall of your chambers. And practically speaking, yes, okay, your coronary veins that mean it's okay going to bring blood back from the myocardium. It's going to just okay drain into the right atrium through what they call the coronary sinus, which is going to be right here. So this will be yes, okay, where you find yes, okay, what we call the coronary sinus. Okay. Well, okay, it's all the veins. And guys, yes, okay, your aorta. Now it's pretty yes, okay, much hidden between yes, okay, this pulmonary artery. But yes, okay, your aorta. Actually, yes, okay, goes like this. And it's pretty much here. Let's do it this way. That your left main coronary artery goes. Or starts or hops off. And here that the right main coronary artery starts off, hops off. And then it goes, okay, yes. This give off, yes, okay, the circumflex, and okay, as well, we'll call the anterior descending. Your right main coronary artery goes like this. Okay. Now, yes, okay, on the anterior side of wall of the heart. So anyways, but that's become, yes, okay, your marginal artery, and okay, then it goes on the back side and gives off the posterior, becomes the posterior descending artery. So yes, okay, guys, when we come back, we will talk about yes, okay, what we call the conduction system of the heart. A one-hand subject, a one-hand thing. Okay. Which means yes, okay, will be responsible for yes, okay, the way that the control yes, okay, the way that the heart pumps, or we can actually say it's okay, contracts. Okay, guys. So should we say that I see you guys back at 10:55? Good.
Sounds good.
Have fun then. Yes, guys, welcome back. So, how's everything? Good?
Good.
Yep.
Good, buddy. So let's see what we got here. Now, any questions?
No.
Okay. Now, guys, the next thing that we will talk about is going to be okay, what we can call the conduction system. Some people may also call it the conduction pathway. Now, what this conduction system or conduction pathway actually is going to be, it is still yes, okay, made up of myocardium. Okay. But the thing here is that this is going to be as okay, where you can say as okay, will be specialized myocardium. Why? Mainly because this is going to be as okay, the part of the myocardium which actually is okay will conduct. And the word conduct or conduction is mainly as okay, just a technical word for we can say as okay, flow of electricity is what we can call as okay, conduction. Okay. And as we know that okay, as now not electricity as we know from the heart, that's okay from our household, but this is going to be more of a chemical electrical signal. Mainly as okay due to as okay things such as okay as the flow of ions in and out of the myocardium that will cause it to become electrically charged either positively or negatively, which will cause the contraction and relaxation of the myocardium. Did that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So conduction, guys, is mainly as okay, just a word that mainly as okay, or refer to as okay, the flow of electrical or electricity. Yeah. Okay. So that's why it's okay, it may be referred to as the conduction system, or it's okay, the conduction pathway. Now, guys, we can just clear this out. No. So, guys, the conduction pathway or system as I said earlier, is mainly that's okay going to be made up of 5 components. Okay, there's going to be 5 components which all together makes up the conduction pathway. And now before we get to that, let's just okay, yes, here. This is what I'm going to just okay represent as the heart from now on. So we can mainly say that okay, yes, if this is the heart, this is the right atrium, the right ventricle. Oh, sorry. What the hell? Sorry. OMG. Okay. Sorry. This is the right ventricle. Okay. Where we can say it's okay, this is the left atrium and the left ventricle. Did you guys get that?
Yep.
Good. Now let's just say it's okay. What are going to be it's okay the 5 components of the conduction system? Now the first one will be this one here. Okay. And we actually it's okay, we'll call this one yes okay shortly the SA node. next component of the conduction pathway will be this dude here. And we actually, okay, we'll call him or her the AV node. And then we're going to have this fellow here, which will be, yes, okay, the third component of the conduction pathway. And we will call him the bundle of his. Now, somebody may also call this one here, I think your book says, okay, as the AV, okay, so the AV bundle. Now, what your bundle of his or AV bundle is going to do down there, it's going to split into two. Like this. So that becomes just okay, the next component of your conduction pathway, which remain is okay, just we'll call together is okay, we'll call the bundle branches. But then you can see it's okay, in the bundle branches, it's okay, we had two bundle branches. We have the right bundle branch. And we can say it's okay, we have the left bundle branch. Did that make sense?
Doesn't that have a name? I feel like I know what that name, like I've heard it before.
No, they're called the right bundle branch and the left bundle branch.
Okay.
What other name did you have, Ralph?
It's a weird name.
Okay, maybe you're talking about the last fellow here. We just, yes, okay, we're represented by, okay, dark blue.
Yep, that's the one.
The Purkinje fibers or Purkinje
Yep.
fibers. Yeah. And some of you would go and scratch your heads and say, what the does the word Purkinje mean? Nothing. Then you will say, okay, why give it this weird name? Well, okay, because this was discovered by, yes, okay, by, I think he was, I'm not sure going to his nationality, but I think he was, but the guy who actually just, okay, discovered this. And his last name was Purkinje. So maybe it's okay, just in the honor of him. I said, oh, I found this, name it after me. So that's okay, it was called named after him. So that's okay, that's going to be the Purkinje fibers. So these were the 5 components that all together, yes, okay, make up the conduction pathway. Okay. And this is the order. Is that clear?
Yes.
So we can mainly say as okay, where, yes, okay, and we're going to talk in detail, a little bit detail about that, just a little bit. But we can say as okay, an electrical signal that actually is going to, as okay, be traveling through the heart. mainly as okay, we'll start at the SA node. From the SA node, it will be conducted to the AV node. From the AV node, it will be taken to the bundle of His, from which is okay. Now at the bundle of His is okay. After the bundle of His, you can maybe say the conduction pathway splits into two, which is going to be as okay the bundle branches, where you have a bundle branch on the right side and a bundle branch on the left side. Is that clear? So you have a right bundle branch, you have a left bundle branch. And at the end of okay, that each bundle branch is going to be okay, that its own okay network of Purkinje fibers. So that is pretty much going to be okay the way in which okay the electrical signal will flow. And as it flows or as it be conducted through the heart, it will actually okay cause the respective part of the heart to get into okay a contraction mode. Did you guys get that?
Yes.
Good. Now let us just take these each individual fellows as okay things up here one by one. Okay. So first and foremost, yes, okay. Our acorn heart. Right atrium, left atrium, right ventricle, left ventricle. Now our first fellow was this fellow here, which is yes, okay, abbreviated as okay as the SA node. Now, guys, the reason that they call it the node is because it is okay as in the shape of a node. You mean you can say it's okay. Shape of a node is going to be it's okay nodular. So any is okay small round thing like this can be called node. And pertaining to a node is going to be nodular. So any is okay small round shape structure is going to is okay be referred to being a node, or it's going that shape is going to be called nodular. Is that clear?
Yes.
Yeah.
Good. Okay. So at some point, it's okay when you, for instance, okay, start talking about scanning of the thyroid. That's where you may find nodes or nodules, as they may call them as well. Okay. Which I mean is okay going to be small, rounded structures. So mainly because okay, it is a small rounded structure, yes, okay, that's what is called a node. Did that make sense? Now, some of you will say, okay, then what about the A? What does the A stands for? So we can say, okay, do this, we can say it's okay. Node, because of its shape. A here is okay, stands for atrial, which is mainly as okay based on its location. It is located in an atria. Practically as okay, if you look at it, it's going to be as sorry, it is located in the right atrium, right? But just because it is located in one of the atria, it's going to be referred to as going to call it atrial. Did that make sense?
Yep.
Yeah.
Whereas, okay, the letter S here, actually, this okay stands from what we call sino. Now, guys, sine over here is okay. Mainly is okay was derived from sinus. Okay. Now that's going to be as okay. We can say it's okay more relevant if you study as okay cardiology, because what the media okay just did was said okay as any electrical signal that we can say it's okay stimulates the heart, that originates from the SA node, or be as okay a sinus rhythm. Did that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So mainly because okay of that, that's why they call it okay the sino from sinus. Okay, so okay, you can call it SA node, or actually it's okay. It should be called the sinoatrial node. Yeah. So that was its name. Why do we call it a node? Mainly because it is a small nodular structure. Sino, because of its okay. Signals originating from there will because it's okay making a sinus rhythm. Atrium, yes, okay, mainly based on its location, which is going to be as okay. So we can say it's okay. Okay, let me just clear a little bit of this because shit, maybe this rubber here is doing too much. Or is it? Okay. So yes, okay, this was the right ventricle. And we said that, okay, yes, we had the SA node. So actually, it's okay, where is it that this SA node here is located? Now it's going to be located in the right atrium. Is that clear?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, which part of the right atrium? Well, okay, yes, on the inside of the right atrium. So right now, yes, okay, what we did is, okay, yes, if he's okay, are going to, yes, okay, look at the conduction system. We pretty much, okay, remove all the anterior walls or anterior sides of the heart. And actually, it's okay, looking inside the chambers of the heart. Okay. So inside, where? On the posterior wall. So this is inside of the heart. This is the back side on the inside of the heart. This is going to be okay, the posterior wall of the heart. So that is mean that's okay, where you will find the SA node. But what you mean is okay, just need to know is that okay is going to be located in the right atrium. Is that clear?
Yep.
Now, guys, next thing about yes, okay, this SA node is first was location. Next is, well, okay, guys, what's its function? Why do we have this SA node? Clear? Okay. Now its function mainly is that okay, yes, it is the pacemaker of the heart. Did you guys get that?
Yeah.
Okay. Now some, yes, okay, maybe scratching their heads, and I see some are scratching their heads now. And I say, well, okay, I know somebody who got a pacemaker. Is that what it means? No. Why did he get a pacemaker and I didn't? Well, okay, you are lucky enough that you don't need a pacemaker. Because, okay, this SA node here is a pacemaker, yes, okay, gifted by Mother Nature. It's only as okay if this pacemaker here is okay ends up not doing its job properly that you may be in need of a pacemaker. Okay. But the function of it is mainly going to just okay being the name we call. When we say pace, what does that mean?
Pace is like how much you go, like how isn't that like your speed?
You can put it this way. Yeah. How fast or slow you go, right? Okay. How many breaks you take and things like that. Or if you say it's okay, study at your own pace. Well, okay, yes, you enroll in a program and it's up to you whether you want to complete that in 2 weeks, 2 months, 2 years, 2 decades, or yes, okay, if life is long enough, maybe even 2 centuries. Clear? Okay, because that's okay, self-paced, right? Okay. You set the speed. So what does that tell you? That okay, this is going to just okay, a maker just makes the pace or determines it. Okay. So this is going to be as okay, the part of the connection system, which mainly is okay, primarily determines how fast or slow the heart will be beating. Or you can say as okay, this is the main switch. This is the main switch of the heart. Because all dependent upon is okay, how much, how yes, okay, slow or fast you turn the lights on and off, on and off, on and off. Clear? Did that make sense?
Yes.
Right, okay. And when talking about is okay, being is okay, the main switch, you can also say it's okay, this is mainly is okay going to be is okay where all the electrical signals will start. Or where the electrical signal that eventually is okay will cause the stimulation of the heart will start their journey from the SA node. Did that make sense? So please take note of this last point here that said, okay, yes, all signals, or ideally it's okay, all signals that will cause the heart to beat, ideally it's okay, should originate from the SA node. And all dependent upon okay, how fast or slow the SA node fires or tick, 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 sends out signals that will determine yes, okay, whether the heart beats fast, whether it beats slow. What's going to be the interval between heartbeat number 1 and heartbeat number 2, heartbeat number 2 and heartbeat number 3. So how fast it beats, that will be as okay, what we later on will refer to as the heart rate. How many times do your heart beat in a minute? That will be your heart rate. where you say, okay, what's going to be the interval between consecutive break beats that will determine, yes, okay, what they call the heart rhythm. So cardiology is a very musical subject. Okay. Rhythm of the music. Probably not the music that you listened to earlier when I played that echo video, right? But anyways, but okay. Did you guys get what it means to be a pacemaker?
Yes.
Okay, so we can say, okay, this is the pacemaker of the heart. Or let's say not just pacemaker, let's put in, okay, as a magical word here. We can say, okay, it's going to be as, okay, the primary pacemaker of the heart. Yeah, so we can say, it's okay, ideally, all, because it's going to be as, okay, electrical signals. That's okay, should start from the SA node. And guys, mainly it's okay because it's okay we say that it was the primary pacemaker, or it was the pacemaker of the heart. Now we determine, yes, okay, how fast and slow the heart would beat. And okay, what's going to be, yes, okay, the intervals between, yes, okay, each heartbeat. Okay, was determined by the SA node, which make it the primary pacemaker. Okay. But that's when they also, yes, okay, have set, okay, yes, a normal range at which this pacemaker here would be beating. So they mainly say that, okay, yes, the normal rate of, okay, yes, the SA node is going to be, yes, okay, 60 to 100. But actually, yes, okay, will become, yes, okay, beats per minute. So as long as this pacemaker, yes, okay, is able to produce anything between 60 to 100 signals per minute, that's considered as, okay, the normal pace of your SA node. Clear? The question does this: can it get less than 60? Yes. Can it get greater than 100? Yes. Clear? Great. But what we'll call those, that's okay, let's talk about that when we get to the cardiac cycle. But what they have said is, okay, as the normal firing rate of your SA node is 60 to 100. Which actually is okay with me. Okay, this is actually also is okay, the normal heart rate. Did you guys get that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Any questions?
No.
Nope.
Good. Okay, guys, then we pretty much, okay, just can go on to our next component. But before we do that, let's make our ACAR heart. And you see, it's okay, it changes every time. So yes, okay, this was the right atrium, the left atrium, the right ventricle, and the left ventricle. Just so we have something to refer to. This was our SA node. Clear? Okay. Now our next component that we will be talking about is going to be this fellow here. And he or she is going to be called AV node. Now I already hope that, okay, as you guys know why we call it a node, mainly it's okay because it is shaped as a node, which is a little round structure. Okay, so yes, okay, it's called AV node because it is shaped like a node. Where we just can say, it's okay, here again, yes, okay, the word A stands for atrial, which is mean as, okay, that's pertaining to the atrium. Did that make sense?
Yeah.
Good. Whereas V stands for ventricular, which is just pertaining to ventricle. Did you guys get that?
Yes.
Right, okay. Now, guys, the reason that they call it the atrioventricular node, mainly, yes, okay, is we can say it's okay based on the location. So again, yes, okay, as we did with our SA node, as we did with our SA node, we can say it's okay. First point that we may be talking about is going to be as okay location. So where is this located? Now we can say it's okay, it's going to be as okay at the junction point. Between the right atrium and the right ventricle. Is that clear? Is that clear?
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. But guys, although we say it's okay at the junction point, the AV node still, yes, okay, falls in the limits of the right atrium. Is that clear?
Yeah.
So if you look at it,
Yeah.
okay, it is right by, yes, okay, where the right atrium is okay, meets the right ventricle, but it is still, yes, okay, inside the limits of the right atrium. Just at the boundary line. Or just at the border between, yes, okay, right atrium and right ventricle. But still, it hasn't left the right atrium left yet. Did you guys get that?
Yes.
And again, yes, okay. Where in the right atrium? Well, okay, yes. Inside the part. Okay. In the posterior wall, on the posterior wall. Any questions? So both your SA node and AV node, that's okay. They were both located in the right atrium. Where in the right atrium? That's okay. Inside the right atrium on the posterior wall of the right atrium. Did you guys get that?
Yeah.
Now, yes, okay, comes the functions. Why in the do we have this dude here? Now we can maybe, yes, okay, divide the function and talk about it in two ways. Primarily, yes, okay, or what it actually is okay will be doing. Or mean yes, okay, will be yes, okay, its primary function is now just as okay, look back at the SA node. What was it that the SA node did? That SA node where yes, okay, produce electrical signals, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Okay. Now all this, okay, we haven't talked about it, but it's okay. What those electrical signals produced by the SA node will do is they will spread out to both the right and left atrium. And but okay, yes, mainly caused that the signal that was produced by the SA node, mainly as okay, we call the right and left atrium to contract. Or we can say, okay, get stimulated as a result of that, go into yes, okay, a contraction. But have you guys heard the saying that says, all roads lead to Rome? Nope. Okay, back in the days, that's what they used to say. But anyways, that was back in the days. And you guys would say, okay, I-95 doesn't take me to Rome. Okay, but anyways, so that's what we made as okay, just can use here. Because guys, okay, what's going to happen to all these signal that okay, a signal that had traveled, yes, okay, from the SA node through, yes, okay, both right and left ventricles, atrias. Sorry. Yes, okay, they will merge. Those signals will actually, yes, okay, merge onto the AV node. Did that make sense?
Yep.
So in that instance, what's going to happen? Well, okay, yes, we can say it's okay that the AV node, well, okay, yes, receives the signals that came from the SA node. And mainly as okay, just pass them on. So yes, okay, what will become yes, okay, the next part of your conduction system, which will be the bundle of his. Did you guys get that?
So it receives the signal from the SA node and passes it on to the bundle of his.
Exactly.
Okay.
But those signals didn't just came directly from the SA node like this, right? Okay. They spread out through, yes, okay, the right and left atrium and cause them to contract, right? All
Right.
those signals actually will actually merge back onto the AV node. Did that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. And what the AV node actually will do is, well, okay, you can say, okay, check their paperwork. Right, okay. Check their paperwork and say, okay, well, yes, okay, you're good to cross the boundary. And go into, yes, okay, Yes, okay, or we later on we talk, yes, okay, the bundle of his. Or you can say across the boundary. Or just put it like this. It's the 7 of us, right? Okay, let's say that, okay, we decide to meet at the school. Okay, we have a starting point, which is going to be the school. School in this case, yes, okay, will be the SA node. Did you guys get that? Okay, now we say, well, okay, school is SA node. Now it doesn't really matter what route you take or what path you take. Our next stop is going to be, let's say it's okay, the train station in Bridgeport. I don't know how many of you are familiar with local geography of the area. But yes, okay, there will be different ways to come from the school. Yes, okay, start from the school and get on to the, or meet up at the, what the hell we call it? Yes, okay, Bridgeport train station. So yes, okay, here they go. Yes, okay, 1, 2, 3, fire. Each of us has an electrical signal that started from the SA node. May take our own paths. Somebody is okay, go this way, somebody go this way. But we can make says, okay, the area between the school and the Bridgeport train station will be your right and left atria. But since we all, yes, okay, have decided, okay, we are going to, yes, okay, meet at the Bridgeport station, which is going to be the AV node. Maybe because, okay, we forgot our tickets, which is our home. So what is it, okay, when we meet at the Bridgeport station, somebody says, okay, now before you can get on the train, we need to make sure that you have the ticket, right? So that's why it's okay. What the job of the AV node will be is, well, okay, you all met here back. But let me just check, do you have the ticket to be able to proceed? If that's the case, okay, you're good to go. The train is on, just okay, track number 2. Go and have your seat. Okay, so what it actually is, okay, will do is it will check on the signals. Did that make sense? But that was provided that, okay, as the signals came from the SA node. And that's the ideal case. Right? Did you guys get that? Good. Now, it may happen. It may happen that, okay, yes, Mr. SA node may not function. Maybe take a break because he or she is tired or whatsoever. Not necessarily dead. Okay, but there can be as okay some reason that okay the SA node may not reduce the signals. Now, if yes, okay. If Mother Nature haven't given us, that's okay, a backup plan. We would have been screwed, right? Right?
Right.
Good. So that's okay. In that instance, if the AV node doesn't receive signals that okay had traveled through the right and left atrium and merged on here, as it would normally expect. This may step in and act as the backup pacemaker. Did you get that? So it may act as a backup pacemaker. Or let's say most of you will say, well, why should we start a journey from the school? Why can't we all just meet up at the station directly? Okay. Then we can say we signal that I start our journey from the Bridgeport train station rather than the school. Done. The races start from there. So that's when we can say the AV node becomes the backup pacemaker. Because now it's not going to be the SA node that will determine how fast or slow the heart will be beating. It's going to be the AV node. Because that's where the signals will start their journey from, right? Did you guys get that?
Yeah.
Good. Now, who runs the show? Let me put it this way. Who is the pacemaker of the government? Who runs the country?
The president.
The president. Now, if the president, due to whatever reason, isn't able to perform his job. Yes, okay. Most of our presidents are elderly men, unfortunately. Okay. I think the youngest president ever to be selected was Kennedy, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. But anyways, so he may strain an elbow while trying to play a crazy shot on some whatever game or whatever. Or slip on a bar of soap in the bathroom. Who knows? So who's going to be next?
The vice president.
Vice president. Okay, whoever that is. Clear? Okay. So that's okay. She's going to be the backup. Now let's just put it this way. Let's say that as our current president was currently signing anything between 60 to 100 bills a day into law. That was his normal, you can say approval rating of as approving bills per day. The vice president may not have expected to be given their responsibility, right? Okay, I may have to step up and act as the president for a short or longer period. So you say, so you're going to say, listen, I'm not going to be keeping at the same pace as the president because he was elected for this. I was just the backup, just to make sure that things doesn't go into a standstill, right? Okay, so likewise, that's the AV node said, I never thought that I was going to be the dude to check the pace of the heart. Clear? So, but I will make sure that I'm able to do the job so that we don't have a shutdown or don't go into a complete standstill. So as far as guys the normal firing rate of this backup pacemaker here. is concerned, yes, okay, its firing rate is going to be, yes, okay, which is considered normal for the backup pacemaker or the AV node, is going to be 40 to 60 times per minute. Did that make sense?
Yep.
Good. Okay, so these were your parts for your AV node. So again, first, yes, okay, what does the AV node stands for? Atrioventricular node. Why do we call it AV ventricular node? Yes, okay, because it was located at the junction point between the right atrium and right ventricle. But still, yes, okay, it falls within the limits of the right atrium. Is that clear? What was its primary function? Well, guys, yes, okay, its primary or main function was to, yes, okay, receive the signals that started their journey at the SA node after they had spread out through the right and left atrium. Check them and make them, yes, okay, declare them good to go. And maybe just pass them on to the next component of the conduction system, which will be the bundle of His. Did you guys get that?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Good. But that was in case that it was receiving a signal from above, as I used to say. If it doesn't, because the SA node, let's take this rest in peace off. Some of you may say, okay, are you out? Yes, okay. But okay, if the SA node, yes, okay, doesn't do its job as required, this may take over. And that's why it's okay, it also may be considered as the backup pacemaker. Did that make sense? And if that's the case, well, okay, what they consider to be is okay, the normal rate of firing of the backup pacemaker or the AV node is 40 to 60 times per minute. Did you guys get that?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Good. Any questions so far?
Nope.
Good. But so let's go back to our acorn heart. Just so we have the reference. You can say it's okay, the right atrium and the left atrium. The right ventricle and the left ventricle, sorry. Clear? We said, okay, as this fellow here is okay, was SA node. We said AV node. And we can say it's okay that the next component remained, yes, okay, was just going to be the bundle of His. Which your book calls, yes, okay, the AV bundle. Now, guys, not really much buzz about this fellow here. Okay. Because, okay, what it mainly is, okay, just is going to do is, we can say it's okay, conduct the signal from the AV node. Onto the, we can say, okay, next part of the conduction system or conduction pathway. And what that next part of the conduction pathway or system is going to be is our bundle branches. Is that clear?
Yeah.
Okay. So we can actually say that, okay, yes, conduct from the AV node to the bundle branches, which means, okay, that we had, okay, as right and left. So we can say it's okay that the bundle of his actually is okay is going to split into is okay to the right bundle branch and the left bundle branch. Is that clear?
Yep.
Now, guys, as far as the location of this fellow here is concerned, in the top of the right ventricle. Okay. This whole thing here was your right ventricle. And you can see that, okay, yes, it is located in the top of your right ventricle. Is that clear?
Yes. Yep.
Now, do you guys believe that there is difference in the man's heart and woman's heart?
Maybe the size. Like isn't it by your own fist?
Okay.
So isn't a man's fist
So
bigger
if
than a
my
woman's?
fist is the same size as your fist,
Then they would be the same.
okay. So size, no, it's not the size. All this the bundle of his, right? Now, when you say something is his, who would that refer to?
Man.
Man. So they didn't call it bundle of hers, right? So do you guys have that? Or do you girls have it?
Yeah. No.
I'm asking you.
Maybe.
Yeah, because it's also called an AV bundle, so that's not his or
Okay,
hers.
but that's a new name. But they call it a bundle of his.
That's a gender neutral name. That's what that is.
Well, they
No,
only used to
no,
research.
a gender neutral name would be something that go for both, right?
Yeah, that's the AV bundle.
Yeah, okay. Now, okay, guys, the thing here is, okay, it is not spelled with one S, but it's spelled with two S's. And now I may ask you, so do you guys know Mr. His?
What?
Huh? Do you guys know Mr. Hiss?
Yeah,
Like a
snake.
snake.
Which snake?
Python.
Cobra.
Okay, I'm not going to answer whether he was a python, a cobra, or garden snake. But who is Mr. Hiss? Okay, I guess you guys haven't been watching cartoons either. Robin Hood. The Disney cartoon Robin Hood. It's okay, there's a snake in that. His name is Mr. Hiss. Have any of you ever seen, yes, okay, the snake's tongue? What does that do?
Doesn't it split?
Exactly. So just think of that, right? So here's, okay, this bundle of his splits to become the right and left AV bundle. Oh, sorry, right and left bundle branch. Did that make sense? That's why, guys, that's okay. Watch movies, watch cartoons, listen to music. Have some, yes, okay, extracurricular activities as well. It may help you to make up some cheats. So that's all you need to know about, yes, okay, the bundle, yes, okay, the bundle of his or the AV bundle. And girls, please don't carry on with that guilt and say, okay, damn it. So we don't have this? Of course you do. Okay. Now, if we just look at it, because, okay, what has happened so far? Yes, okay. The signal travel, yes, okay, through a common pathway, right? Okay. Which we mainly say, yes, okay, was yes. We started from the SA node. We went on to the AV node. From AV node, we went to boo, the bundle of his. After which, yes, okay, it splits. Into, yes, okay, or become, yes, okay, or bundle branches. Is that clear?
Yeah.
But we mean, yes, okay, or you said that, okay, yes, we have a, sorry, we have a right bundle branch. And, okay, yes, we have a left bundle branch. But if you just look at it, because, okay, we said, okay, this was the right atrium, the left atrium. We said, okay, this here was the right ventricle and the left ventricle. Is that clear?
Yep.
And what did we have that actually, that's okay, separated these two here?
Isn't that the septum?
We call that the interventricular septum, right? So as far as, okay, the location, of, okay, yes, the bundle branches. Okay, now still going to be as okay on the inside of the heart. I'm going to talk, I mean, it's okay, repeat that in just a little bit. Okay, but yes, okay, it's going to be on either side of the interventricular septum. So we can mainly say that, okay, yes, the left bundle branch runs down along the left side of the right bundle branch runs along down the right side of the interventricular septum, right? Whereas, okay, yes, the left bundle branch runs down on the left side of the interventricular septum. Did that make sense?
Yeah.
Clear? Now, guys, again, yes, okay, as far as the function of these bundle branches here is going to be, they're going to just, okay, perform the same function. Okay, and okay, yes, whether it's the right or the left. As a matter of fact, we can mainly say, okay, that the electrical signal as it travels down here and here, yes, okay, ideally, yes, okay, should be traveling at the same speed. Clear? Okay, but based on that, we can mainly say, okay, that, okay, what's going to be the function of your bundle branches, the right and left, is that, okay, yes, it carries, or we can say it's okay, conducts that electrical signal, right? Which started its journey at the SA node, spread out through right and left atrium, merged onto AV node, was checked, sent to the bundle of His, and now it's okay, travel down the bundle branches. So immediately going to conduct the electrical signal that's okay from the bundle of His to, yes, okay, the next component of your conduction pathway, which is going to be, what did we call it, Teresa?
The Purkinje,
Purkinje fibers.
right? Yeah.
Yeah. So their main job is just to, yes, okay, we can say, receive the signal from the bundle of His, and means, okay, send them down to the Purkinje fibers. Did you guys get that?
Yeah.
Any questions?
No.
No. So is everything clear, guys? The girls who have been quiet so far?
Yes.
Okay. K, where were we? So. Here we go. Okay. The right atrium, the left atrium. You can see it's okay, the right ventricle and the left ventricle. So we had SA node, we had AV node, we had the bundle of His. We had the right and left bundle branches. And what each of these bundle branches, okay, will end up in, okay, yes, making, okay, yes, becoming, okay, called the Purkinje fibers. Yeah. Okay, and where are these Purkinje fibers going to be located? Now they actually, that's okay, if you look at it, it's okay, they're going to just okay make a network of fibers. Okay, which is going to just okay be distributed in the ventricles. Did that make sense?
Yes.
Good. Right, okay. But we can say as okay, okay, as your right bundle branch, mainly as okay, will end up as okay, forming this network of fibers, which is going to distribute, or which is going to just okay, get distributed in the right ventricle. And okay, yes, from your left bundle branch, it's going to end up forming yes, okay, this Purkinje fibers network, which is going to distribute throughout the left ventricle. Did you guys get that?
Yeah.
Good.
Yes.
So guys, based on that, we can make this okay, what is going to be their function. Now just look at it as we had talked about so far. Now, as we said, ideally speaking, yes, okay, a signal will come. Ideally, it should have started from the SA node. Okay, but we says, okay, if your signal is okay, we travel, you got onto the AV node. The AV node check the signal, say good to go, paperwork completed, ticket purchased, seat number 12. To the bundle of His, to the bundle branch. And now this signal is okay, has reached the Purkinje fiber. So what is that going to cause? That okay, yes, its main function is that okay, yes, it is responsible for the ventricular contraction. But not responsible for ventricular contraction, but because actually it will conduct the system or conduct the signal that actually is okay, spread it through the ventricle and cause the ventricle to contract. Okay, so it'd be more correct to say that okay, the Purkinje fiber on either side, mainly as okay, will spread out the signal that are received, which ideally is okay, should be coming from above and cause the ventricles to contract. Did you guys get that? Okay. So the signal that once started its journey at the SA node finishes its journey at the end of the Purkinje fibers. And once if a signal is able to just okay reach the Purkinje fiber, that's when the ventricles will contract. Did you guys get that? Now, does anybody have any questions?
No, it's the whole conduction system that's between the endocardium and the myocardium.
Yes. And that's why I say it's okay on the inside of the heart, right? Clear? Okay. Now, this was the ideal function. Now, guys, God forbid. But again, it's okay, I said. Goes on rest. We said, okay, at least we have a backup, which was this one here, right? Okay. But if she says quit, who will be the president then? Or the acting president?
You're saying if the vice president doesn't take it,
Yes.
isn't it the Secretary of State?
Nope.
Secretary of Defense?
Nope.
Speaker, House.
Speaker of the House. And who is that right now?
No one.
No one. Why? Because the babies in the house can't make up their mind. That's all I can say. Okay, so whoever side they are on, I'm not into all that, but I'll say both sides are crybabies. So that's okay. God forbid. Then we maybe it's okay. A country without okay, yes, somebody to run it. Oh, okay. It's not them who run it. Luckily. you got it. You got the people to run it. We run it, they just take the credit for it. Let's be honest about that. Okay. So, but that's okay. If that's become the case right now, well, okay, yes, yeah. That's why I say God forbid. Okay, guys. But can this thing happen? That the SNO goes, well, I'm on vacation right now. I don't even bother me. And this goes, okay, I quit. I say, okay, I have to join the boss on the vacation. Then, guys, that's okay. No, there's really not it. There's really not a word for it. Okay, if the Purkinje fibers, or Purkinje fibers as they may be called, may have to act as the pacemaker. But I will just say it's okay, will be it's okay the last resort of pacemaker for the heart. So if the SA node is Kaputsky, AV node say, well, okay, I don't want to do this job. The whole show is left to the Purkinje fibers. And let's be honest, whoever the Speaker of the House is or has been, they probably would never have thought in their wildest dreams, imagination, that there will be a scenario where, okay, yes, the president is not available, and the vice president say, well, okay, I quit, or whatever. And okay, yes, he or she will be this, yes, okay, the president. Or it's okay, he's currently running. So He may say, okay, I've been given this responsibility. Well, okay, the only thing that I can do is, well, okay, we already may be in a standstill, but that's okay, just bear, that's okay, or that's okay, fulfill the bare necessities. So what they mainly say is the normal firing rate of the Purkinje fibers if they are given the task. It's not much, or not something to say hallelujah about. Because the normal firing rate of the Purkinje fibers is, sorry, 20 to 40 per minute. And let me just make it clear, guys. If your heart only beats 40 beats per minute, you are in a deep sleep. Not to talk about, yes, okay, if it's beat at 20. You may be dying. That's one thing. Another thing about the Purkinje fiber is that it just is like a teenager. Sorry, today's teenagers. Let's not go into today's, tomorrow's, ourselves, generally speaking. Because, okay, just ask any teenager and say, well, okay, listen, I've been paying for your well-being, so and so and so for all these years. Now you are making an earning. Well, I don't tell you not to spend your earning on you yourself. You can buy all the shoes you want. You can do all your crazy nails and whatsoever. But that's okay. It's probably also time for a little payback time, right? Okay, that you pay back to me. What do you think the reply is that you will be getting?
An eye roll.
An eye roll, which means, hell no, no, this is my money, right? So they really don't pay back. Or you can say, okay, what is that the Purkinje fiber has been getting all these years? Signals that made their journey from above, right? It just caught them and caused the ventricles to contract. But if the SA no goes, bim bim, AV no go. Shit, I quit. And atria from above now say, well, okay, this and there, I've been sending these signals down to you for all these years. Now you are producing some signals. Do you mind send a few signals up to me as well? The answer is no. So in that case, that's okay. It will only be your ventricles that may be pumping. A piece. So no payback. Why teenagers? Why should we blame, yes, okay, the upcoming generation? We were teenagers once ourselves, right? Okay, so we probably weren't different. We just don't realize it or acknowledge it. But you can say, it's okay. There was a guy who was drowning in the river. And another dude was standing at the bank. Now, this guy who was drowning screamed out and said, give me your hand, give me your hand, give me your hand. Which means he meant, okay, give me your hand and pull me out, right? But that guy was standing on the river doing nothing. Now, I guess some other people ran into the scene and okay, has intervened and okay, has pulled this guy out of the river. And this dude was pretty pissed because he said, I've been screaming to this single guy, yes, okay, who was standing by the river for okay, yes, to help me out. But they go, but listen, you are asking it in the wrong way. Because you are saying, give me your hand. Right? You could have said, well, okay, take my hand. And pulled you out. Okay, so you asked him in the wrong way. Okay, guys. Maybe it's okay. A hand in the kitchen is pulling you guys. So okay, but okay, let's just okay. Before I send you guys off, you may as okay. Okay, shit. Okay, good. Sorry. So here is okay. Just so we can look at it together and okay, yes, be clear about it, right? Okay. So yes, okay, this is your conduction system. And now as okay, as I said the other day, you guys can see the figure 11.5, right?
Yep.
Okay, good. Okay. They will say, okay, this here is okay, this was all your myocardium, or even here is okay, this was your myocardium. We said this here was the epicardium, and this here. And here, for instance, okay, was the endocardium. So we made as okay, all this yellow that we see here is your conduction system. Was between the was between the myocardium and the endocardium. Okay, but just to look at it together. This was the ASA node. From where, yes, okay, the signal, yes, okay, distributes out through the right and left atrium. Meets onto the AV node. Gets checked. And forward to the bundle of his AV bundle. That AV bundle splits into two bundle branches, which each run down on either side of the interventricular septum. And at the bottom, yes, okay, or by the apex, actually, yes, okay, makes a U-turn and distribute into, yes, okay, what become the Purkinje fibers. And it's when, yes, okay, the signal reaches here that it actually is okay, will cause the contraction of the respected ventricles and cause them to pump the blood. Did you guys get that? Yep. So guys, okay, yes, when we come back, yes, okay, we may talk about the cardiac cycle. So is it fair enough that I say that I will see you guys back at 1:05? Sorry, you may not get okay as that long of a lunch break today. So run. Don't waste your time looking at me. That's not going to fill up your stomachs. Welcome back, guys. Kristen, are you okay? Are you logged in from 2 places?
No, I had an issue with it during lunch, so I had to close it and reopen it. I'm not
Okay,
sure why
that's
it's
fine.
going up
Okay, no,
twice.
that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem.
Okay.
No problem. Okay, guys. Any questions? So now let's talk about the cardiac cycle. Now, guys, before we go and talk about yes, okay, the cardiac cycle, let's just have okay, yes, some fun facts that maybe is okay related to the cardiac cycle. Or let me do it this way. We can actually say that okay, as one cardiac cycle, or what we in a bit will refer to as okay, one cardiac cycle. Actually, it's going to be equal to yes, okay, one heart beat. Is that clear?
Yep.
Okay. So the committee says, okay, the completion of one cardiac cycle mainly will mean that, okay, as the heart has completed one beat. Now, there's actually also okay, a way by which, okay, is the number of heartbeats in a unit of time is going to be as okay expressed. So we can actually say, okay, W is okay, what we call the heart rate. Heart mainly is okay because it's related to the heart, and rate mainly is okay. Usually it's okay when we use the word rate, it's going to be as okay something per something. That would be a rate. Okay. If your friends is okay are out, or is okay plan to travel overseas, you may as okay want to as okay buy that currency that is used in that country in exchange for dollars. So that's going to be the what you can call as okay the exchange rate, which means or mean well okay, if I give $100, how many of okay yes whatever that currency that you want to change into will I get? Okay, so that will be as okay what they call as okay the exchange range of dollars for that currency. Okay. But usually that's okay something that when we count it, okay, yes, in terms of time, so that's going to be as okay here as okay the rate actually will mean that okay, yes, that will be as okay the number of heartbeats, or you can say it's okay number of cardiac cycles. Now we have to just okay make a universal that's okay fixed period of time that will determine the rate, and that's going to be as okay per 1 minute. So that'll be as okay what we call the heart rate, or if you don't want to say the heart rate, you can say cardiac rate. It will be the same. Which means will mean is okay be well okay a number or a count of how many times is it that the heart beats in a period of 1 minute. Is that clear?
Yep.
Good. Now, ideally is 72 beats per minute. Or we can say, okay, this is the ideal heart rate. Okay. But let's be honest. Is that going to be okay, the heart rate that your heart will be beating at no matter what? No.
No.
So that's why they say, well, okay, this is probably okay, too demanding. So we says, okay, they set a normal range of what we can call the heart rate. And that normal range is going to be okay between 60 to 100 beats per minute. Did you guys get that?
Yes.
Okay. So as long as your heart is beating between a rate of 60 beats to 100 beats per minute, it's considered to be okay, still be within the normal range. Clear? But we can say as okay, can the heart beat less than 60 beats per minute?
Yeah.
Yes. So if the heart rate is, we can say it's okay, let's say it's okay. If the heart rate is, we can say, less than 60 beats per minute, that's what we actually call bradycardia. Now the word bradymania is okay, just meant slow. Heart and ear condition or state or phenomena. So if your heart is beating less than 60 beats per minute, well, okay, that will be referred to as bradycardia. Okay. Now this is relatively common in athletes. Okay, just so you know that. So yes, okay, if you come across somebody that's okay with a slow heart rate, provided okay that they're awake, alert, and so on. So you may ask them, "Are you an athlete?" And they may go, "How in the hell do you know?" Okay, now I say athlete, I don't mean that's okay. Arnold Schwarzenegger necessarily body, but just okay, regular. You can say okay, joggers and so on. So where okay, yes, if you can get less than 60 beats per minute, well, okay, they also can get greater than more than 60 beats per minute. Yeah, so yes, okay. So we can say it's okay if the heart rate is sorry, is more than 100 beats per minute. That is going to be as okay what we will call tachycardia. But the word tachy just means fast. Did you guys get that?
Yep. Yes.
Right. Okay. But whether it was 72 beats per minute, whether it was anything in between, yes, okay, 60 to 100 beats per minute, whether it was less than 60 beats per minute, whether it was greater than 100 beats per minute, ideally it's okay, it would start off from the SA node, close to the AV node, flow to the bundle of His, flow through the bundle branches, and go to, yes, okay, the Purkinje fibers. Did you guys get that?
Yes.
Right, okay. Okay. Now, some of you may have wondered because, okay, yes, in the very, 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 very beginning, there was something that we call electrocardiography, right? Very mainly says, okay, there was going to be, yes, okay, a graph of the electrical signal in the heart. So one of the things that they actually is okay may do when it's okay when we talk ECG is mainly as okay looking at the different. I mean, it's okay looking or following as okay the flow of the electrical signal through the heart. Okay, and what you mainly see here, guys, is what we can say is okay will be as okay one complete cardiac cycle, or where we actually can say is okay will be equal to yes okay one heartbeat as seen on an ECG. Did you guys get that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Now, so this is going to is okay. Once you see this thing here, from here to here, that means that okay, as one cardiac cycle was completed, or you can say it's okay, the heart completed one heartbeat. Okay. Now, okay. So let us just do it this way, guys. And we can say that, okay, yes, we have an ECG graph. Because each of these fellows here, where it's a bump, where it's a small spike going down, whether it's a big spike going up, or whether it is bump here, got names.
Isn't it like the nodes?
How many up?
Are they the nodes?
No. These are your this is your ECG graph, which I mean it says okay, this here is okay represents is going to be equal to yes, okay, one cardiac cycle, right? Right there.
Yep.
Which mainly meant that okay, as once one cardiac cycle is completed, that mainly means that okay, the heart made once, or we had okay as one heartbeat, it's completed. And then it means as okay, we'll just start over. So that's okay. If you look at an ECG, it's okay, and Grey's Anatomy or whatever, it's okay. You may see that okay, as well, okay, this was your first heartbeat, next heartbeat, and then follow like this. Okay, like that. So it just go deep, deep, deep like that. Did you get that dear? So it's not the
Yes, I
nodes or
did.
anything. Okay, good. Now each of these waves here, if you want to call it, are bumps up, spikes up and down. Yes, okay, got names. So this first wave here is going to be, yes, okay, what we will call the P wave. Is that clear? Now this spike down here like this. That's this one. Is going to be the S wave. That's what the hell. Is going to be your Q wave, Q as in queen. Followed by this wave here. Which is the R wave. Followed by this wave here. Which is the S wave, or T wave, sorry. Followed by, you can see it's okay, this wave here. What the, sorry. S wave, the hell. Followed by, yes, okay, this wave here is okay, what will be the T wave? Did you guys get that?
So it's
Yes.
PQRST.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Now, guys, practically speaking, yes, okay, what is it at the S or P wave? The first wave will indicate. Now, just okay. Let's refer back to our heart. And let's say it's okay, where was it that the whole journey started at? Where did the whole journey start at?
The SA node.
SA node. And once the signal was produced by the SA node, what would happen then? That signal was spread throughout the right and left atria, right? So what the P as in Peter or Patricia, P wave on an ECG tells us is that represents the atrial contraction. Which mainly means that, okay, yes, the atria contracted. Did that make sense?
Yeah.
Yep.
Good. Now, guys, it's not going to be of much importance or relevance what the Q wave, R wave, and S wave individually shows us. But we can mainly, it's okay, take these three waves here together, the Q wave, the R wave, and the S wave. I'll say it's okay, this wave, and this wave here together, and label it, and it actually is going to be labeled as the Q, R, S complex. So what your QRS complex is going to indicate will be as okay what we call the ventricular contraction. Did that make sense?
Yep.
Yes.
Good. So that is going to be as okay recorded as the QRS complex. Where you mainly as okay, then we'll say as okay, then what about the T wave? Which is this dude here. Now what that actually is okay will represent is what we will call as okay the ventricular relaxation. Did you get that?
Yep.
So that will mean that okay, yes, this is a cardiac cycle completed. So we said, well, okay, yes, the atria contracted, which we said, okay, as what the PV, right?
Right.
We said that okay, that the ventricles contracted, which was okay, yes, that's okay, QRS complex. Right? And you said that okay, the ventricles contract or relax, which was the chi wave. Right?
Yes.
Good. Are we missing something here?
Yeah.
Yes.
Aren't we missing atrial relaxation?
Who was that?
Caitlin.
Caitlin. Exactly, my dear.
Woo!
So we may all scratch our heads and say, okay, well, okay, the atria contracts. But what in the blue happened to yes, okay, the relaxation of this atria here? Where in the hell did that go? Now just look at it. Or we can even say it's okay. The signal started here. First cause contraction of the atrium, which was recorded as the PV. Now, as it leaves the atrium, you can say, okay, that's pretty much going to be okay the time where the ventricle or atrium will relax. And shortly, yes, okay, afterwards, yes, okay, boom, yes, okay, the signals will be at the Purkinje fibers and the ventricles will then go into contraction, right? Okay, so what we mainly say is that, okay, as the ventricles contract, that's going to be the same time when the atria relaxes. Now just think about it in this way here that, okay, yes, the ventricle contraction, mainly because, okay, first of all, physically, yes, okay, the ventricles are bigger than the atrium. Okay, so the intensity of that signal that caused the contraction of the atrium and likewise, okay, relaxation will be weaker than the signal that's going to cause the contraction of the ventricles. So you can mainly say as okay, it is overwritten or actually silenced out by the strong contraction of the ventricles that happens at the same time as the ventricle relaxes. Okay. Physically, it is happening, but it's okay. It is not being recorded because there's a stronger signal that is being recorded at that time, which is the ventricular contraction. Did that make sense? Okay, so it happens somewhere there. It's okay where we have the QRS complex or the ventricular contraction. Okay, which mainly means that, okay, yes, now the ventricles contract. And at that time, yes, okay, the atria is relaxed. But for the cardiac cycle to complete, yes, okay, you will need the ventricles to relax. And now, yes, okay, the atria will contract. But that atrial contraction will just be a new cardiac cycle because SA node fired again and new signal was produced, which now had to make its way, yes, okay, down the conduction pathway. Did you guys get that? So guys, now if we look at it, what would actually is okay require for a complete cardiac cycle? Now, just like, okay, as a cycle got two wheels, unless, okay, you are running those baby cycles, right? 3-wheelers, 4-wheelers, or whatever. So for a cardiac cycle to be completed, one cardiac cycle, which we already said is okay, completes one heartbeat. But what we actually is okay will need is atrial, and we can say as okay ventricular activities. What is going to happen in the ventricle? First, contraction, followed by relaxation. Is that clear?
Yep.
Good.
Yeah.
Likewise for the ventricles. We will need, yes, okay, what we call ventricular contraction, followed by ventricular relaxation. Capiche?
Yes.
Good. Now, guys, whether it is a contraction of the atrium or whether we talk about a contraction of the ventricles, we can mainly say that, okay, yes, the word contraction, which means, okay, just tells us, okay, what is it that the chambers of the heart is going to do? It's going to squeeze. Clear? Okay. So that phase of cardiac cycle when, okay, yes, the chambers contract can also be called systole. So if you see atrial contraction, that can also be called atrial systole. Whereas likewise, okay, we say ventricular contraction, that can also be called ventricular systole. Is that clear?
Yes.
Okay, so contraction, that's mainly is okay, just what the respective chambers will do. But a technical word for that would be yes, okay, systole. So atrial contraction, when the atria contracts, is going to be also known as atrial systole. Ventricular contraction is going to also known as ventricular systole. Clear? Okay. But likewise, that's okay. These two terms here can also be known as depolarization. Now, depolarization is more of okay as a term that talks about as okay the electrical status of the myocardium, which mainly means that okay, yes, that is going to be okay positively charged. But there's nothing wrong in saying that okay, when we say atrial contraction, it can also be known as atrial systole or atrial depolarization. And the same here for the ventricles. Did you guys get that?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. So all these three terms here is okay are interchangeable. Now, what we also have is that's okay relaxation. Okay. Now, as far as relaxation is concerned, well, okay, that will occur in both the atria and in the ventricles. But what will be as okay an alternative term for you as okay, we can say it's okay the relaxant phase of the cardiac cycle is going to be as okay what we call diastole. And so for the ventricle. Did you guys get that?
Yes.
Yes.
So the opposite of systole is diastole. Just like the opposite of contraction is relaxation. Yeah. Whereas, okay, we can say it's okay electronically or electrically, the term will be okay, where are we? Okay. Polarization and or polarization. Which mainly means that okay, as the myocardium is electrically negatively charged. Did you guys get that?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so please keep in mind, guys, these are all yes, okay, interchangeable words. But what we as okay would know from is okay the flow of the signal in the heart is that okay, as a cardiac cycle starts with atrial contraction, which will be followed by atrial relaxation, during which the same time the ventricles will contract, followed by a ventricular relaxation. Is that clear? Now just okay, let's take okay the colors. Yeah, we can see it's okay. Now we can see it's okay. And ask us also, that's okay, what happens to the blood? We can say it's okay. In a chamber, whichever it was, during contraction of that chamber. So what we really say is, okay, when the atria contracts or when the atria goes into systole, or when the atria is okay, gets depolarized, what is it that the atria is going to do to the blood?
Push it out into the
Push it
ventricle.
out. So that means it's okay, become it's okay, pumping. The same will apply to the ventricles. But ideally, it's okay, the ventricles will mean it's okay, push the blood into, yes, okay, either the pulmonary artery, if we talk the right ventricle, or into the aorta, if we talk the left ventricle. Okay, but what's going to be common during, yes, okay, contraction of a chamber, systole of a chamber, or depolarization of the chamber is that it will actually, yes, okay, but it contracts and it will mainly push the blood out. Did that make sense?
Yep.
Yeah.
Whether it was from atria into ventricle or from ventricle into the major blood vessels. Whereas, okay, on the other hand, we can mean, yes, okay, so yes, okay, what happens to the blood when a chamber is relaxing? Well, okay, we can mean it says, okay, that's going to be, yes, okay, that the chamber is filled up or gets filled up with blood. Did I make myself clear?
Yes.
Yes.
Now, guys, these are the different pieces of the puzzle that we will need to put together. The conduction pathway. And we can say, okay, the flow of the electrical signal in the conduction pathway. And what happens to one set of chambers when another set of chambers do whatsoever? Now, guys, just look at it. Because the first chambers could you get stimulated were the atria, right? So what can we say? We can mainly say that both right and left atria, they will contract together and they will relax together. Did that make sense?
Yeah.
Clear? Which mainly then will mean that, okay, as what is going to receive the signal off the atria is going to be the ventricles. Okay? So we can mainly say that, okay, yes, the ventricles, they will relax together. Oh, sorry, contract together and relax together. Did you guys get that? So both right and left atria will contract together and they will relax together. Both right and left ventricles will contract together and relax together. Did you guys get that? Or we can just, okay, they will go into systole together or diastole together. They will depolarize together or repolarize together. Did that make any sense? Anybody is not following me? please let me know. I don't mind going over it again. Good. And let's go ahead and say next thing would be. Or we can, yes, okay, just say what we want to do, what we said. Both right and left atria contract together. Likewise, we can say it's okay that both right and left atria relax together. Okay. The same can be said about the ventricles. That they relax together and they contract together. Now, please, guys, we can say it's okay when the atria relax, or we can say it's okay when the atria contracts or contract, the ventricles relax. Or we can say that way, yes, okay, when the atria are in systole, the ventricles are in diastole. When the atria are depolarized, the atria ventricles are polarized. Did that make sense?
Yes.
So it's just going to be vice versa. Again, we can say, okay, when the ventricles contract, that's going to be as okay that the atria relax. Did you guys get that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Now, guys, when we say that the atria contract, what were they going to do? Or why is it that they will contract? That was mainly as okay to pump the blood into the relaxed ventricles, right? Right?
Yep.
Good. How would that be possible? That is only possible if the valves between the atria and ventricles are open, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So when the AV valves or cuspid valves, as we call them, which on the right side was the right or tricuspid valve, and on the left side was the bicuspid or mitral valve, they will be open because it's okay, that's going to be the point where the semilunar valves are closed. Right, okay. Mainly so that, okay, as the blood that enter from the atria into the ventricles actually, that's okay, will fill up in the ventricles. Clear? And mainly as okay, just wait for the ventricles to get contracted. Or ventricles goes into a contraction. So that's where we mainly as okay, at that point can say as okay, that when the ventricles contract, now when the ventricles contract, what would they like to do? Well, okay, they would like to just okay, pump the blood through the semilunar valves into the respectively as okay, pulmonary artery and aorta, right? So what did that require? That really required that, okay, that when the ventricles contract, that your semilunar valves are open. Did that make sense?
Yep.
Okay. But what was it that we wanted? Just okay, or what was one of the major functions of the valves? Well, mainly as okay to prevent backflow of the blood. So yes, okay, when the ventricles contract, it's going to push on the blood that is being, yes, okay, filled up in the ventricles. Now, as I say, yes, okay, we don't want that blood from the ventricles to flow back into the atrium. So we can mainly say, okay, so during, yes, okay, ventricular contraction, all the atria are going to be relaxing. So mainly, yes, okay, just waiting for blood to fill it up. Okay. But we don't want that blood to, yes, okay, return back from the ventricles into the atrium and fill it up. Okay. So that will mainly mean that, okay, yes, that our AV valves are closed. Did you guys get that?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So guys, yes, okay, what can you be asked about? A lot of crazy stuff, right? You want some sampling?
Yeah.
Okay, it's going to be timed. Okay. During ventricular polarization, which valves are closed?
Semilunar valves.
Semilunar valves. Now, if I say it's okay, during ventricular diastole, which valve will be opened on the left side?
The tricuspid.
The left side, my dear.
AV valves.
But what is the name of your left AV valve?
Bicuspid.
Bicuspid.
Bicuspid. So here I specified the size, right? Or side, sorry. Here. Had it just been general, had it not said side, it could have been, yes, okay, cuspid valves, AV valves. Oh, yes, okay. Did that make sense? Okay. Now, okay, guys. Now, please, okay, there those P waves, QRS waves, or QRS complex, and T waves. You don't need to know that, okay? Okay. But yes, okay, you just got some extra things. But it's okay based on okay that single, yes, okay, heartbeat. Yes, okay. This is a heartbeat on an ECG. This is one cycle, so on so. Okay. So you're not going to, I'm not going to ask you, okay, what does the P wave on an ECG represent? Okay, so that's just okay, some extra info if you were interested. If not, erase it off your memory. Okay. Now, Ventricular diastole can also be called.
Ventricular relaxation
Okay,
or polarization.
polarization. Okay. Or you may even say it's okay, repolarization, getting back to a polarized state. So that's when you may say it's like a RR, relaxation, repolarization. Okay. Good. Okay. Now, should we take heart sounds? Just briefly. Okay, guys? Just briefly. Now, whenever you go to the doctor and he or she say, let me listen to your heart. Let me listen to your heart now. What he or she actually is okay, may just hear is lup, dup, lup, dup, lup, dup. Okay. Now this lup and this dub may also be known as, okay, as the first and second heart sound. Clear? Now, the first heart sound, or yes, okay, the lub, as we may call it, mainly, yes, okay, happens during ventricular systole. Clear? Is that clear?
Yep.
Okay. Whereas the dup mainly happens, yes, okay, during atrial systole. But the question comes just, okay, what is it that makes up these sounds here? Now, when I said that the lub was the ventricular systole, the sound that the doctor or yes, okay, the person actually yes, okay, is hearing is the valves that closes. So your lub, which happens during yes, okay, systole of the ventricles, is the sound produced by the closing of the cuspid valves. Whereas the dub, which is mainly as okay during either you can say it's okay atrial contraction or ventricular diastole, is by the closure of the pulmonary and aortic valve. So the heart sounds actually are produced by the valves being closed. Just like, okay, yes, when you open a door, you probably, yes, okay, won't hear much of a sound, right? It's more when you close the door or bang the door that you may hear it close, right? Did that make sense? So likewise here, it's okay, it's mainly going to be as okay, the yes, okay, the closing of the valves that produce the sound. Now it's probably too late for that, but we can talk a bit about murmurs tomorrow then. Clear? Okay. Okay, guys. Enjoy the rest of your day. And hopefully it's okay. I see you guys tomorrow, okay? What is it tomorrow? Thursday?
Yep.
Yeah.
Have fun.
Bye. Have a good one.
Okay, so do you. Take care.
Bye.
Bye-bye.